No, no. That. That. Alright, time to continue the MSQ. Boom. Oh, okay. Okay, it's working. Alright. A lot of Hydaelyn has been doing his part at a snail's pace, but a thought that counts. Hydaelyn. Alright. An envoy from Master Fortuno arrived not long ago. The Loperates have determined Meteon's location. Alright. Time to head up to the rostra. Everyone's here. He saw Moonbreeder in his dreams. Huh. Stola. Hydaelyn, the heart of the star, is gone. It's all up to us now. Oh, Raha, you didn't get good sleep? Come on. Oh, he's having trouble sleeping. Well, anyone would be nervous about what we're about to do. Effects of final days have been observed further and further north of Galamalt. It's a blessing those regions are largely uninhabited. Loporrits have deduced the locations of Metheon by a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Quarry is on a place far beyond the moon, in the furthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Ultima Thule. How are we to reach it? Livingway has the answer. With advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering us to Ultima Thule. But myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede our travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess enough ether to bear so massive a vessel. But if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into the ether burner... Hyper Hopper? The Forum has decided to back us up. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. The Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you to possess the strength to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, in the 11th hour, she would proffer another means by which we seek salvation. We would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. This is why we have chosen to place faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your journey to Ultima Thule. All the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for evacuation, they must be furious. I will not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on Magna Glacis. Or did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed? No, the people did not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheris and her people? If it means your survival, we will do anything to help. You'll most certainly need our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Metheon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? And most importantly, we are perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Eorzea, and now we are enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it? Aww, so cute. None of this is possible without you and the Scions. I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? We have no other choice. Hydaelyn died for us. We avert the final days, whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision, and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. Hyper Hopper. So cute. The Loperates will coordinate with the Isobat contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. So we're teleporting the Hyper Hopper down to Galamalt. Alright. It'll take time for the work to be complete. For now, pray take your ease. Seem not but to rest and prepare. Alright. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. The final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority. Ah. What do you know? Alright, so we've been instructed to relax while they fix up the ship. Alrighty. Speak with Alphino. Alright, everyone is gathered outside. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Shrilla would like to speak with the Loperates once their work is complete. Hydaelyn entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there's more they can teach us. That's true. I dare say Master Fortunal's impression recounting of your audience with Hydaelyn helped sway the vote. He has a way with words after all. Where do you think Alphino got it from? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite difficult to conceive how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trial that awaits. For lack of a feasible option at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Metheon as we are. Which leaves us the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. You should get some rest. Make the most of the time we've been afforded. Tataru! Yep, the meeting didn't take too long. Huh. We're going to the edge of the edge of the universe. The edge of creation. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Oh, Tataru wants to borrow me for a moment. Okay. Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. Alright, what do you need, Tataru? Go to the Agora. Oh. Alright, the market with Tataru. Taru's boutique? You open a shop? I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with the unprecedented crisis, you will need an ensemble that's unlike anything she has ever created. Enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, she completed her masterpiece. So she set up shop in Charlotte? Oh, she really opened her own shop here. Goodness. Wait for Tataru's boutique to open. Ah, Vashan. Idana also wishes to offer regard. After delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she asked to remain to assist with their work on the afterburner. This simulacrum was to stay in Hydaelyn, while I oversee matters at Radzat Han. It's a rather convenient means to keep abreast of development pertaining to the final days. It allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in distant lands. Oh, okay, so some of the Tavnarian artisans are working in their boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return to Radzat Han, the knowledge and experience they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will be attempted. It was only then I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. For in the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey unto the heavens to protect the light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. I should like to visit Ratzat Han again when this is all over. And we would be honored to receive you. There is still much of Ratzat Han you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Who's coming next? Sicard, I suppose? Oh no, it's a Manolane. Good old chap. Hello there. Tiano boy. My, whatever are you doing here? Waiting for Tataru's shop to open? New boutique, you say? My, I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, there's something a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I've nowhere to flaunt said raiments. As long as my confinement continues indefinitely, young Lord for Tom, insists that as long as there's work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Hydaelyn. Thus I toil. Though every fibre of my being rails against it, why, I even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead of his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, without Honoir here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of searching for a nice cafe. Perhaps. Alas, the Hydaelyn delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. No, I'm not so mean to force him to suffer Archon loaf. Yeah. Go to the last stand, it's the only place where there's good food in this entire island. The cafe over on the pier, the cuisine didn't appear appetizing at all, but if you can vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Alright. Good luck, my friend. And what's happening over there? Ah, Hancock. Hey there. Mr. Sketchy. You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. That was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightway to Kugane once I've finished. Of course, you will find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruins. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed. I will make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, why not put your money where your mouth is? So when we return, he will host a great banquet at Bokairo Inn. Alright. Will there be lemon cakes? I will gladly accept. Aww. Tataru's chasing him away. Who do we have here? Hey, Mix and Wedge! Collaborating with the greatest minds of Hydaelyn and Radzat Han has been a rewarding experience. That is to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loprits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Oh, I wish I was there to see it. Yep. Alpha. He was always the one to turn up in a time of need. Wow. How long has it been since we saved those two from their downed airship? All the way back in La Norcia. Hey, you guys are really building the ship, man. Aww. You're not gonna confess? She's from Palakastan. Haven't we met before? Ah. That's so nice of them. To think how far we've come since the humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From Waking Sands to the falling snow. Rising stone to the falling snow. Drop specific gear. Oh. Hmm. $560 gear. Oh. Wow. This looks nice. I can dye it when I finish my Oh, now I really want to go complete my role quest because this looks really nice. Let's see. Snow White. Oh, now I really want to complete my role quest. Damn. Man. Oh, Soroban is here. Hey. I think now is a good time to go do my role quest, right? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do my role quest for the samurai at the very least. Wait. You know what? I just spend the money, it's fine. Wow, look at how crowded this place is. Oh, I have something to turn in at the market. Wait, it's not here. This is rarefied dark rye. Huh? Huh. That's strange. Oh, maybe the level is too high. Alright, so I'll hang on to this first. Wait, am I in the wrong place? Yep, I'm in the wrong place. Alright, Lominson delegate. Tidings of beasts akin to those that plague Radzat Han has been sighted on the Lanosian coast. Mastered the maelstrom in hopes of quelling the threat. There's much we do not understand about our foe. As such, my expertise in the matter is a great boon. I'll do what I can. Alright. The Maelstrom Command. Oh. Still level 82. Alright. Oh wait, Maelstrom Command. Alright, Admiral. Bounty has not escaped our ears. Scars, imagine the horrors you've witnessed there. Same self-hell has come to Vilbrand. Fell beast born of deepest despair, spotted all throughout our land. Tell them what we know, alright? First reports came a few days ago. One of our men patrolling the Skull Valley spoke of a fearsome creature unlike any native to our shores. While we had our suspicion, it was only later a connection to the final days was confirmed by a most unlikely source, the Sagahin. We've been feeding their tempered for some time now, many have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. One such faction has provided the most comprehensive reports, in alarming detail. They speak of a most fearful sight, their spawn brothers transforming into horrific beasts before their very eyes. Far too similar to the incidents at Radzat Han. If our information and assumption is correct, first and foremost, a blasphemy, as it was decided to call them, prowls our waters. No citing of the blasphemy within the city. If we are able to spare the people the horror that befell Radzat Han, the fell beast must be dealt with quickly. Alright. Despite our efforts, we remain in the dark to the precise nature of the threat we face. Were we to recklessly dispatch a large number of troops, we'd run the risk of having our own men corrupted. Alright. Keep those involved to a minimum, lead the investigation herself. And she will have me at her side. Alright, let's do this. We'll depart to meet our Sagahin allies. They're due at the southern tide gate. Let's go. Where's the southern tide gate? Western Eorzea at Airport. Alright. Sagahin are nowhere to be seen. This bodes ill. Search Hearthstone, okay? Just wondering, how does this look like black? I much prefer white. Oh, what the heck is that? Yep, your friend is safe with the Admiral. Thank you, my friends. The ghastly beasts would have made short work of us had you not intervened. And yet, it brings me no joy to watch them die, for unbelievable as it may sound, just a short time ago, they were none other than our own spawn brothers. At first, we thought them merely cursed, but our talisman and magics availed us not. This is no curse. 'Twas an evil, like no other. Innocent souls transformed against their will into unholy beasts called blasphemies. Blasphemies? Tell us more. This would be your area of expertise, Tian. Turned into beasts by the power of despair. How horrifying indeed. Thus far, the phenomenon in Eorzea has been limited to Sagahin. Why is that? I cannot say, yet I wonder if the crushing tides are involved somehow. I know not of this crushing tide. Word has come, word of them has yet to reach you, I see. It all began when the Indigo matriarch, queen of our kind, was stricken with a grave malady. Tragic as it was, there was one small solace. She was not fond of shorewalkers, so deprived of her leadership, more of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with Limsa Lominsa. There remain, of course, those who will oppose our cause. They formed a group called the Crushing Tide. Even now, they seek to summon the Lord of the World anew, consigning all finless ones to the briny deep. However, they lack crystals necessary to do so. Denied the power they crave, they can do naught but gnash their teeth in desperation. You suspect the feeling of helplessness a cause of their transformation? Just so. Those of our spawn brothers who turned into those beasts had been fraternizing with the crushing tides. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kin to such a cruel fate. Yet we must be careful not to drive them into deeper despair. Yes, we must all consider the situation carefully as we bring destruction upon all our kind. Tell me this, are the crushing tide, even now under Leviathan's thrall, if freed from their drowned state, might they not listen to reason? Were it only so simple, all but a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will. In this case, they may yet be dissuaded from their present course. For the sake of our nascent alliance, we'll do all we can to save your brethren. Fortunately, a capable ally stands with us, for this man hath bested many a formidable foe, including Leviathan. Psh! The great Tian stares him in the flesh. Honored I am to stand in your presence. Together we will weather this storm and usher in a new age of harmony. This I swear. There is much to be done. For now, let us return home and prepare as best we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover aught of value, we'll be sure to share it with you. I ask you do the same. We shall indeed. Until such time, I watch over my spawn brothers and pray no more succumb to the change. Alright. Back to Maelstrom Command. It's a daunting task that lies before us. We'll continue to cooperate with the Sagahin to learn all we can. Alright. Excuse me. As you know, we face two interconnected but distinct challenges. The transformation occurring among the Sagahin may be one, but the blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who succumb to the change have all been affiliated with the crushing tide. Those who shall continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Were we to put an end to this phenomena and address their grievance, we may yet have a chance at peace. To that end, I would propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall work in tandem with our Sagahin allies to redouble our patrols. Should blasphemy resurface, we'll share this knowledge and immediately move to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we'll pursue a dialogue with the crushing tide. We need to bring them back to the negotiating table, and then see what can be done to convince them to stand down. A key point, no doubt lingering issue, of the securing land for their spawning grounds. This is a discussion I intend to approach with an open mind. 'Twill be not an easy task, but we succeeded with the kobolds, and I have faith that we shall succeed with Sagahin as well, as long as we parley in good faith. I can only hope the crushing tide shares that sentiment. You're wise to temper your expectations, but I will not abandon hope ere we try. At any rate, Noel sent one drow. A priest styles himself as the leader of the crushing tide, has begrudgingly agreed to hear us out. I will parley with him face to face at the Sepsar spawning grounds and we'll have you at my side. Alright, let's go, Admiral. You arrive at the spawning grounds upon our arrival, but he has been delayed. Alright. Can you jump in my car? Can Maverick jump in my car? No. She can't jump in? Nope. Oh well. Let's take a photo together. Emotes. Maybe I should stand a little bit closer to her. There we go. There we go. This is nice. And a photo frame. Alright. And brighten the colors. Alright. Here we go. Alright, let's continue. Uh-oh. I can't mount up. Yeah, mount up. Is it possible to have two people mounts? Do I even have a two people mount? No, I don't have a two-man mount. Oh well. Where's Speaker Dao? At the very least, he's not attacking us. Speaker Dao is overseeing security at the spawning grounds. Alright. Didn't we already have a Alright, seek the parley. So we're inviting them to parley at the Southern Tide Gate. Will he accept? Will she accept? She do not trust, but she accepts the offer. Alright, that's good. That's the first step. Alright, so we're gonna have negotiations. Thank you for joining us here, Master Dao. The air here sickens me. Be brief. Let us get straight to the heart of the matter. The common threat looms before us all, one more powerful than any primal, with the potential to bring death without end to both Sagahin and Robinson alike. These circumstances call for swift united action. You doubt our intentions, but I remind you, we have liberated many of your kin from Leviathan's enthrallment. They, and countless other Sagahin, have joined us of their own free will, that we may ensure the survival of both our people. Master Dao, you and your crushing tide want only to secure a future for your people. I say to you, this can only be done by confronting the threat together. What is this threat we speak of? If it's unity you crave, then submit to our command. Be as the serpent's reaver. They are the only shore walkers I deign to call a friend. You would ask us willingly to surrender ourselves to your Lord of the world. I do, and for that alone will ensure peace between us. Preposterous, you propose not alliance but servitude. This way lies nothing but death for all Sagahin. Do you hear this, my spawn brothers? The shore walkers have stolen this one's mind. He decries Lord Leviathan and espouses the lunacy of our sworn foes. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our god, conspired to drive our faithful from our ancestral home. We must not let this stand. Oh shit! Behold this blessing. Lord of Leviathan grants us greater and greater strengths. You call this a blessing? Such horror. Flee! Flee for your lives! Alright, I'll defend the Tide Gate, the Admiral will defend Airport. Alright, let's go help the Admiral. Ah, she's really dealt. Oh dear. He killed the Sagahin before. Just too late. What I cannot fathom is Dao's response, how pleased he was to see his brothers transformed. The fool believes it a blessing from Leviathan himself. Any hope for a peaceable solution should be lost, should Dao and his crushing tide manage to wield this transformation as weapons against us. The first ones to transform are those who have fallen to deepest depths of despair. The more pain and their anguish, the more fearsome, formidable foes their bestial form. The greater influence over others. If we were born from Sagahin, it could be sheltering in the depths beyond the reach of our ships. Then the Sagahin will serve as our eyes and ears under the sea. Alright. Okay, give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Okay, back to Maelstrom Command. Alright. Dao and his ilk have no means to forcibly trigger the phenomena. They intend to seek one out. We double our patrols offshore. Report when we have anything out of the ordinary, okay? We may be stretching ourselves too thin. Should the situation take for worse, I will recall our forces out of Galamalt, but I would reserve that as a last resort. And recalling our guys out of Galamalt is a bit of a... it's a bit much, huh? A Lomondson merchant was assailed by Sagahin. Oh dear. Carrying a shipment supplied by the Gobolds. I'm just opening my bags of food. So this is my spicy. And my chicken over here. Okay. First, I'll start with the fries. Because fries, once the fries get soggy, it's not very appetizing. All right. Let's open this up. Dao means to use the plundered crystals to summon Leviathan. I'm curious, how would the blasphemies interact with a primal? Wouldn't it be interesting? Like, if a primal... Oh, give me a second. Like I was saying, if a primal interacts with what do you call that? Yeah, like how would the blasphemy interact with a primal? If a primal decides, you know, because primal is made of ether, and if a primal is made of ether and the blasphemies are made of dynamis or akasha, and that's what we call it. That's yeah, the fundamental opposing forces. Would they cancel each other out? I believe they would cancel each other out, yeah? I mean, it would make sense if they cancel each other out. Maybe if they cancel each other out, then we would have a way to actually deal with the blasphemies. Give me a moment. Just adjusting some of my settings are being wonky. Well, well, let's see here. What the heck? What's wrong with my settings? My camera is being really wonky right now. Why is my camera acting up like that? This is so strange. Or was it always like that and I just never noticed? Well, let's see, is it working? Mic test 1 2, mic test 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Oh man, this is really weird. Alright. Right. Oh, that's really weird. Fix my settings a little bit more again. This is really strange. Alright. Is this better now? Yeah, is this better? I have no idea if this is better. No. My mouth is acting weird. It's not detecting my mouth opening. I wonder why. Well. Really funky. Really funky. I'll have to figure it out sometime off stream. Yeesh. Quite annoying. I wonder if it's just my camera. I guess it doesn't seem to be noticing if my mouth is open or closed. Yeah. Wow. Well. Maybe it's always been like this and I've just really never noticed. Huh. Well, we can try. We can fix this some other time. We can fix this some other time. Really. Okay, let's just continue. Got my sauce out, I got my chili sauce here, my fries over here. Let's continue the quest. Alright, she wants me to join her at the Southern Tide Gate again. Huh. It's a hunting mark. Alright. Admiral, what's up? The situation is grim. The crushing tides has plundered one of our ships. Yep. Secretariat told me just now. Though their aim is clear, they lack the sufficient quantities. Thou longs for the days where every Sagahin cried out for Lord Leviathan's deliverance. Alright. So what's the plan? Battle on two fronts, neither of which we can commit at the expense of the other. Sounds like a job for the company of heroes. Nope. Okay, contact Waistcoat. Their right-hand man. Yep, I'm sure he'll answer the call. Wait outside the drowning wench. Former first mate of the company of heroes. Alright. Your pleas fell on deaf ears. Alright. Alright, the old gang is back together. Oh! Take the problem out of your ass, old friend, and stop pretending you're not a murderous bastard at heart. Shamani Lomani. Nothing like a reunion with dear companions over a barrel of wench finest vintage. And Brave Fox! Yay! We got a monster to hunt. Reform the company of heroes and lend himself to your strength. The answer is no. The commander disbanded the company as his first mate. It's not my place to gainsay his final orders. Sod that, I say. Have you forgotten our company's creed? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. And now that people are in danger, are not the same men and women who fought to defend years ago, the commander would not have turned his back on them, and neither should we. Bold words, none of them. But you truly believe we can honor them as we are? Old mercenaries past their prime, lacking the commander, whose wisdom and prowess saw them to glory once upon a time. Ah yes, your commander. What if Tian were to lead you in his stead? Surely you would not question his abilities. Interesting proposition. I, for one, would not be averse to serving under such a decorated hero. Ah! Better battle than a banquet. Still nursing that grudge, are we? I suppose we still owe you a dozen favors. If you're waiting to lead, we'll follow. Alright. Now where is the commander? Yeah, he up and vanished. Please think twice before assigning me to the same group as Nanadale. I don't know what's worse, his tendency to wave his lance in people's faces, or the shouting and blustering he engages while doing so. Okay, we'll talk to each other and we'll figure out what your strengths and weaknesses are. Wait a second, is there no straw? You didn't give me a straw for my Coca-Cola. That's a pickle. That's pretty annoying. Oh, good thing I have a spare straw over here. It's a straw for bubble tea, but still, it will serve. This guy, okay. Send Landaniel against the Sagahin and he's likely to help them summon Leviathan to sate his bloodlust. I'm not a battle-crazed barbarian like Landaniel. None of the you. Prevent the primal summoning. Few better the task of needlessly avoiding bloodshed. Shamani Lomani. Shamani Lomani can negotiate with the Sagahin. Have I just been promoted? Commander Tian. The company heroes trying to reach us, okay. Yeah, arguing on the link trail. Train them? Candlekeep Key is under attack. Crushing Tide has struck again. Alright. The Daniel and the Udo Noon are nearby. See the residents to safety. Civilians, prioritize the civilians. Oh, hey. Okay. Did I make the right choice? I hope I did. Yeah, how did they carry out my orders? Daniel managed to see every last man and woman and child to safety, while grumbling about how he'd rather be skewing fishbacks. Alright, both of us. Alright. By assigning both men to rescue efforts, you left the key vulnerable to the attack. Damage was severe. Oh well, that makes sense. We saved all the civilians, but we didn't property damage. Oh well. Interrogation time. Bribes. Shamani and Brave Fox are well practiced in the art of interrogation. Shamani has a sharp mind, knack for getting information of uncooperative with minimum of a fuss. Brave Fox, her methods are unconventional. Brave Fox, I choose you. What is this? Are you feeding them cheese? Oh my god, you're feeding them cheese! Thou wants to attack the city? He intends to use the blasphemies. An island far to the southeast. Is she really summoning a blasphemy? This is the blasphemy's lair. Oh, that's a big one. Echo vision now? Man, these echo visions have horrible timing. I bring grave tidings, my queen. The wretched shorewalkers poison the mind of my spawn brothers with false work and foul magics. Our poor beguiled brethren renounces Lord Leviathan and name him a false god. They treat with Limsa Luminsa some evil call for alliance. We must summon him, that the lost might receive his blessing anew. This I would gladly had our stock of crystals not run dry. Spawning is nearly upon us, yet you bicker and fight amongst yourself. How am I to birth a new brood when my children stand divided? Who dares enter the sacred chambers? Forgive my intrusion, Queen Mother. I speak for the Sagayan who seek an accord with the Shorewalkers. A new age is upon us. We needn't turn to false gods or foment bitterness and bloodshed in our precious spawning grounds. The Shorewalkers have changed. They endeavor to understand us, to share this land with us, that they may have peace and we our spawning grounds. Could this be true? Lies, lies. Do not be deceived by that once delusion, my queen. He is a heathen who has strayed from Lord Leviathan's light. Shorewalkers are oathbreakers now and forevermore. They extend one hand in friendship and clutch a dagger in the other. We are beasts in their eyes, deserving of naught but slaughter. Oh, for a blessed moment. I haven't the faintest touch of hope, but you are right, thou. They are demons and we are damned. Oh, for woe. My poor children have lost their faith, their mind poisoned by lies. They turn away from the Lord of World and cast their lot with the enemy. 'Tis so, my queen, 'tis so. We have no choice but to abandon our secret spawning grounds, sink to the ocean's floor to rot and decay. Thou, my dearest of children, you tell me that we have no future? How can I bring new life in the world, knowing my brood have their hearts stolen and abandoned me? Oh no. The blasphemy is the queen. What is this? Oh no! Noel! Why, mother, are we not your children too? Oh no! Damn. Who's this? Commander? What's your old strategy? Run away? Alright, let's run. Who's this guy? Is he the former commander of the Company of Heroes? When no path of victory can be found, flee and fight another day. Makes sense. Yeah, how did that beast stop us in its tracks? Yeah. Thou sowed despair into the Queen Mother's heart that she might transform into monstrosity. Damn. She was first to turn, and there's nothing deliberate about it. But it's clear his words serve as a catalyst. If we kill the blasphemy, it's tantamount to killing the Sagahin's queen. But what choice do we have? The blasphemy now roams the open seas. Must continue the search all over again. Right, we'll figure out how to overcome that. The magic that froze us in our spot. If the beasts have some memory of what it once was, we may be able to predict its future actions. That's not all we have learned. While blasphemies can maneuver through the water, it frequents caves. Our best chance is to defeat it in a cave. Okay? Identify all large cavern and coastal areas that can serve as a shelter for the massive creature. Okay. We'll beat it next time. But what is the future of their race? If their queen has been turned, is there a way for them to raise a new queen? Miss Beard might have a plan. Waste Kid. He has an idea on how to take down the blasphemy. Alright, Costa del Sol. Alright, let's hit the Costa del Sol. Ah, what great fun we have had here. Alright. If our finals were still with us, he has a knack for noticing what we missed. His eyes were so sharp he could spot the foe's weakness in a simple glance. Yeah, all of you are eccentric, that's right. He prefers to work from the shadows. Hasn't seen him since we disbanded. Alright. An order from the acting commander would bring him out. Okay. He's always watching from afar. Alright, let's go find the company's finest. Is he gonna show? Ah, that's him, the one who helped us out. Lawrence, the company's resident sharpshooter. Ah. He's just curious how his former mates are faring. Now Eorzea's storied hero summons me forth. No need to say why you're gonna ask me to help. Have you forgotten the duty of the strong? I'm not gonna give him orders. He's not my man. Hey, could never refuse when someone thought out the old hackneyed word. So tell me, acting commander, what specific duty would you have me? Trust you have a plan. Well, if you're that good a sharpshooter, you can just knock that thing out from a distance. Neutralize the beast's most potent attack. Yep, I'll be needing support from a distance. That'll be you, of course. In pure marksmanship, none are Nimsa in the other admiral's equals. Yet Merwip is ill-suited for a supporting role, not for lack of skill. That's something I should know? Alright. Yeah, because the admiral leads from the front. She doesn't do well sitting in the back. Alright, what do you need me to see? That's a nice gun you have, by the way. Quite a nice view. Yep, it is. Back in the golden age of piracy, the League of Bastards ruled the Rutano. I was one of them, as was Merwip. Led by none other than an old man, Blofiswin. The Admiral's dad. So you're like siblings with the Admiral? Huh. Year 1562 of the Sixth Astral Era. Robinson merchants were struggling with 9 constant raids by the Sagahin. Merwip is the leader of the bastards. Growing to the role, the old man was still calling the shots. Ordered us to defend the traders from the fishbacks, Merwip led the effort, fought day after day to keep the sea safe. A Sagahin survivor with his last breath summoned the Lord of War. The great beast toppled our mast and cracked the keel like an egg. We clambered around the merchant ship as our own ship sank. Not drew but wait for the end. Blofis and his bleeding flotilla out of nowhere pulled us out of the fire. But the League of Lost Bastards will never be the same again. For even though we escaped with our lives, we soon discovered that the captain Blofis, our iron-willed, unwavering leader, had fallen under Leviathan's thrall. Back in those days, we didn't know much about drowning or tampering. Didn't know what to make out of our captain, as he grew more haggard by the day, his words devolving into rambled, crazed rambling. And one day he vanishes off, taking half our men. And he became the first captain of the Serpent's Reavers, who cast his lot for the fishbacks. She acted quickly, sneaking off in the cover of night with a skeleton crew. Merwip killed her own father in a duel in order to free him from tampering. Lawrence now stands with us, supporting us from afar. I appreciate it if you don't mention Lawrence's involvement to Londonell. Why, Londonell is a rivalry with everyone in the damn company? What the hell, man? Alright, deliver the report back to Maelstrom Command. She remembers Lawrence. Communication from Waistcoat. Do we have the do we have eyes on the blasphemy? Alright, we got him. Ah, Rio. Rio, knowing that the creature was once the Sagahin queen, he kept an eye on the spawning grounds. Ah. Satasha Seagrot. Ah, alright. Company of heroes assemble. They're all arguing. Grey Fox is just excited to blow some things up. Alright, Merwit will ready a warship. Assemble outside the wench. Alright, let's get this show on the road. I level 550. Alright, I'm there. I do not want to slay your mother, but this thing she has become, a mindless beast who would enslave and kill her own, is an affront to the memory of who she was. This is not her. It is not. Remember this always, you must. I will not ask you to shoulder the burden of matricide, but when the time comes to strike the final blow, I will do the deed. Crushing tides heading for the sea grot. Don't go dying on me out there. Yeah, our new commander is sounding more and more like the old one. Better chance of slipping past the crushing tide if you split up. I'll go with the Admiral, the rest take a different route. Alright. It's coming full circle, we're back at Satasha Sea Grot. Oh. It's going after Dao now. Well, that was it. It is as the shorewalkers say, what we thought was a gift is in turn a terrible curse. We must away at once. And leave the shorewalkers to face our Queen Mother alone? No, I stand with them. You mustn't sully your hands with the blood of your mother. Go and be with your kin. Go! Just casually walking in. I was beginning to think you wandered off the cliff, Lawrence. Must you say it like that? I prefer to think of myself as fashionably late. Let's do this. Time to slay a blasphemy. Huh. Alright, we've gotten them all. Ooh, there's more. Come. Okay, I'm out of the way. Good. Ah, shit. It's good to have reinforcements. Oh, wow. What is the guy in here? Nice!
The winds favor us!
Oh, everyone is limit breaking at the same time? Damn! Wow, that was awesome. I will not ask for your forgiveness. But this I promise you, you will be remembered for the mother you were. Our Queen Mother returns to the depths in eternal slumber. With your strength you have crushed us easily. Why did you spare our lives? The beast and blasphemies born from despair in our hearts. But no more, I will break the cycle. Though may have been blind to it, I believe there's a future where Sir Gawain and Lominson live in harmony. Even after losing who she was, your queen made for your spawning grounds, and it is there she drew her last breath. When your next queen is crowned, know that she will have a safe place to raise her young. Once you have selected a suitable location, Limsa Lominsa will recognize and honor your claim. A promise for which we are grateful, Admiral, but what of the other peoples of Vilbrand? The kobolds are open to the idea. The details will need to be negotiated, but I am confident we can reach an agreement. Sir Gawain, kobold, Lominson alike yearn to live in peace. We can make it so. And he tries to sneak off. You're not running away. I dare say you do a lot of talking, don't we, Commander Lawrence? Let's be off before they drag us into this mess. Oh no, they're bullying him now. Alright, everyone's home. Who invited this bloody bastard anyway? Me. Perfect timing, Acting Commander. You must save me from this bloodthirsty bastard. Well, Lawrence, let's hear your excuse. And it had better be a good one. Why in the seven hells were you skulking in the shadows while we did all the dirty work? Ha! Like you'd be any happier if I showed myself sooner. I can hear you whinging right now. What? You don't think we can handle this on our own? I am bloody furious regardless. I don't think I've forgotten what happened or what didn't happen on the day of our duel. Wait, what happened on the duel? Oh, he got stood up. Given Lawrence Pashon for the late arrivals, I couldn't help but worry too. To say he cut it fine would be an understatement. My scouts observed him roaming near Costa del Sol not long ago. It seems our commander's woeful sense of direction have not improved this year. I'm surprised you never realized, Lin Daniel, that was to blame for his extreme tardiness. That the commander did indeed arrive at a agreed location for the duel after the sun had set, after half a dozen times. He got lost for that long, holy shit. Ah, Brave Fox, would you have a kind word or two for your commander, don't you? Psh. Commander Lawrence, Commander no more, new commander, friend to gobbies everywhere. Does many sweat words for gobby kind. Disown. Disown. Oh, rematch now. Hard to believe he was once the glue that held this merry band together. That's right. If you haven't realized the obvious, Lawrence is our former commander. Forgive me for not stating it plainly sooner. I didn't want you to feel we doubted your leadership. He got his quirks, but as you saw, he's a force of nature on the battlefield. All we can say is your stint as acting commander has been rousing success. It's about time you gave the final order. Company of Hino, band break once more? Brave folks never liked parting with gobby friends. Is everyone going their own ways again? Give your man the final orders. Merwip is just watching this entire farce. Alright. No more cheese wars, please. You owe me a bottle of your finest Bacchus. Look after you, brave Noon. Return the whalers and keep the murdering to a minimum. Give Kikiru my best regards. Any words for your sister? I resented you for it at the time, but I think I understand now. Better to shun fame and not serve as an example to glory seekers too eager to fight, too quick to die. You're overthinking it. I'm a creature of whimsy. A man who lets the tailwind carry him where it will. More importantly, a new age belongs to the new blood. I had my day in the sun. If you succeeded in brokering the peace with the beastmen, there will be no need to worry about primals, and the company can go into permanent retirement. Then I can say I did right by the old man. If you hadn't been there for us both, I didn't know if I could have pulled the trigger. Thank you, Lawrence, brother. But I did nothing. It was you who shouldered Captain Brofif's burden, and that of the entire League. Sorry, Melweb, I know it hasn't been easy for you. Let's say you worked hard enough. Maybe us company folk aren't the only ones in need of retirement, but I've said too much. Lawrence holding his tongue. God, you have changed, but yes, my greatest test as Admiral still lies ahead, as we steer the great ship Veilbrand towards a new future. If truly are your father's daughter, I owe you my thanks, dare say. You did almost as good a job keeping my men as to the task as I could have done. Our paths may cross again, but forgive me if I carry on like I've never seen you before. Not unlike my old friend Miss Beard, prefer to keep my past in the past. Alright. The role quest in Endwalker is actually better than the one in Shadowbringers. Holy shit. Now it's just you, Admiral. My Admiral. It is clear we are united more by our similarities than divided by our differences. I see what I've seen. I will share what I've seen of the Sagahin with my fellow Lominsons. Listen closely to their doubts and concerns. Alright. So I'm gonna have to go back to Razat Han. All is well. All is well. Han's at peace with the Sagahin. That's right. Alright, let's see here. Time to die. Wait, is there an inn in this place? I just realized we've never really checked if there's an inn here. Huh. I guess there's no inn in Razathan. Huh. Oh well. Time to head back to... Where is it? It's about the others? Yeah, there we go. Old Shalayan. Oof, teleportation is so expensive now. Goodness gracious me. Where's the glamour dresser? Here it is. Actually, you know what? Glamour dresser isn't what I need because this is still the BIS at the moment. These are red, chocolate brown, shale brown. Oh no, I was going for white, wasn't I? Right, I was going for white. Snow White dye. Here we go. There we go, this looks nice. I've never seen how does my weapon look when dyed. Nah, I like it the way it is. Alright, time to continue with the main story quest. Yeah, I'm wearing my gift from Tataru. Alright, oh! Most of the gang have gone to the last stand. Rahatia and Eorzea are in the library. Estinian and Alphano, they have gone Elpano is bringing Estinian to visit the family. Head to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating. Alright. Alright, I'll see you. To the last stand. Wait for me. Don't finish eating without me. Ah, hello. Rainbow pudding. Huh. Pudding Way did sup upon this. Tataru has had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Oh, you guys saved some food for me. Yay! I love you guys.
Your business with Tataru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
That's always how it is. That's wisdom.
Sooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
Often we learn more from our enemies.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You have nothing left to prove, not to Reen, Norman Villiers.
Is aught the matter? No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
No. 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 Eorzea, you're nothing but normal. You're nothing. You're not normal. You're absolutely not normal.
Aye. Well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Hydaelyn? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
To a good drink. I bet Eorzea is telling us stories about carrots and loporits. Oh no, Eorzea is drunk. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's the best if you rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Eorzea. So Eorzea can't handle his alcohol. Alright. Let's go check on Eorzea and Rahatia. They're both dozing off. That's so cute. They're both asleep. Am I gonna take a nap as well? Don't know when.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Rise and shine.
This feels familiar.
Welcome back.
Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle. Oh.
Is everything alright, Alice?
What were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. Shh. They're both confused. That's adorable. Oh, I've already eaten. Alright, you go take care of them, Cryo. Now, to level your estate. Gotta see wife, gotta see boy, gotta see big brother. Oh! 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 Look at that! Oh. Ah. Surely this isn't the first time I've seen you. Well, this is the first time I've seen you dressed up nice. Ooh. Be right back. The last time I saw you without armor, you were all fucked up and in the bed. In the hospital bed.
Oh. What brings you here?
Your mom.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Oh, you've already had your tea.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tatari.
Estinian is so scared of her. I love it.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress.
Distress. He calls it distress. Oh my god. Calls it distress.
It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
You want to... You want to make sure that mommy sees your boyfriend. I understand.
That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
Tsundere Estinian.
Seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. to have returned here with you at my side. It means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Oh.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
It is the little things. It's just always the little things. Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Xenos?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Tataru.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Aww. You too, Tataru. Surrender not to anger or hatred, look beyond them, and there find true strength. Everyone's here. Alpha! Quay! Omega. Man is said to fear what he does not know. Yet you would venture into the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the star infinite. I pray you go forth, prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First, the great exodus. Now, this. There is no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn their earlier efforts were for nothing. It is no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, and I tell you that. I cannot tell you every man believes this the wisest course, but I can say all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. If you don't, well, at least you won't get a earful. I certainly will. My old boy. Troubling enough that the brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. What he failed to be present is to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? Yeah, where's Sicard? Courtney? Hori. Mistress Crow tells me your investigations with the mind theory on Akasa and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I'm elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it with you had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay. I shall try nonetheless, not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence Akasha in our favor. Small though the effect may be, yet, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. So the Hyper Hopper is effectively a warp drive. Huh. It's a warp drive. The pinnacle of ethereal chemistry. The Ark is missing one. Oh, is it missing the mother crystal?
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Oh,
I've
Sid!
seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
And Nero.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Are they gonna name it Ann Walker?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Are they gonna name it Louisois? They're naming it after Louisois?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Hey! Hey! All the B stripes?
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. you've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
So clever! But what does that mean?
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Oh.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
What's this?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
I love Living Way and the Loperates, they're so cute.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Primal summoning as it was intended. Light and darkness, despair and hope. As one goes, so does the other. Knowing Metheon wields the power of despair, we must bring hope in equal measure. The world cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loperates' technological know-how. Run along now, that's what you want. Look at this. You bonded heroes do best. Alright. Alright, everyone is really using. No new dialogue? Let's go. Starship Ragnarok. Engage. That's so cute, look at all the Loperates. So cute! Napping way.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Have Elfino do the honors.
Me? But
This ship is named for your grandfather, isn't it? The honor is yours.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
if you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Ragnarok, engage!
Engage!
So cute! That's so cute! Engage! Oh. We are being taxied into the atmosphere. Primal summoning. Ifrit. Titan. Lashmi. Leviathan. What? A good King Mugomok. Garuda.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so.
Susano.
For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Warp drive engaged. Set a course, number 1.
peace? Good. Sleeping Way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
8 carats, how long that is?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Oh, we're having our safety brief now?
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good
Oh wow, that's fast. That's really fast. Alright, what's this?
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
That's not good. Oh boy. What's going on?
Greetings.
It's Meteion.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Eorzea. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I know the pull operates.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Thancred. Thancred.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Thancred narrating this?
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one
Oh no, this is still
truth.
Emmett. It's still Emmett.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
What the hell is
So,
this?
Let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this. The final chapter in the tale of the star.
Sea of Stars, Ultimathul.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
If Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, we don't know how to oppose her. Yeah, how do we survive that first encounter? Alright, let's go find Thancred. Stellar dragons? Huh. What is that? That is huge. I'm guessing that's a hunt. Alright. So there's something here. This used to be a settlement of sorts. Everyone was scared of space ghosts. The metallic pillars have been partially melted in the distant past. Does not appear to be inflicted deliberately. Indiscriminate destruction wrought in the heat of the battle. What do you see, Raha? Man-made. Builders were not men as we conceived them. You've seen this before? Elegance? Whoa. Absolutely nothing. Alexei suspects someone or something is here. Ghost? Ghost? You guys don't see the dragons? Wait, do you guys not see the dragons? Is this where Midgard Sommer came from? Yeah. The others don't see the dragons. So only the two of us can sense them. Ghost dragons. Are those ghosts? Yes. In a prison of despair.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
What do you do to him?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Oh, this isn't going to end well. Meteion herself said his soul will persist. This is the reason we are still breathing. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule, that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. A soul without body, a form without being, with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. We existed in a similar state while residing in the first. Circumstances are more dire, but it's true I choose to believe he is not lost to us. That makes sense. His sacrifice hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it. Ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian Tian, will you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Perhaps they can enlighten us. Alright. Split up and look for clues. Scooby-Doo this shit, guys. First things first. This is one hell of an Netherite. Hello, Dragon Ghost. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait and end. Alright, what the heck does that mean? One sight yet stirred my blood. Tempted me to raise my voice in lamentation. I'm Nol, cradle of unsung dragons. No song, no words are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Who are you? Telling the tale alters not its course. If thou knowest, my brethren, once ruled the skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast I was first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay. Once I lived, now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. What is this place? This is not our home. Our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones. Among them do we rest our wings forevermore. So these dragons are waiting for death to come. Or at least they used to. These are just the memories of dragons. Well, this is one cesspit of pessimism. Beyond the distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could feel these wings, burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only to sink into oblivion. Is Omega responsible for this? I think I've heard this tale before. Level 90 level checker. Huh. Yep. I'm very sure it's Omega. Oh. Someone destroyed their nest. Their hatching ground was destroyed. Midgard Sommer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place like this. Vishwa said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This then is the fate of those who remain. Let's have a look around. The eggs have more to tell. In the shattered egg, I find the remains of an unborn dragon. It failed to emerge. Noxious photo is indicative of signs of contamination. Broken inside out. A dragonette hatched from this. If a dragonette was indeed hatched, there's no signs of it here, or its sire for that matter. Should look for it, start with the cliff tops. Alright. You're the dragon expert? You tell me what to do, I'll listen. Oh wow, that's another hunt. Lots of level 90 beasts around here. Level 89, that one is level 90. So I'm guessing that's a boss, a mole boss. Is that a baby dragon? It's alive! Huh. It's malformed. Shush! A bereaved dragon. Ah, I see what happened here. Was that your child? Some eggs and Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, beast thou hast slain may be of my brood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. It was Omega. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but it was only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether, we did once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any egg nurtured in desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. Oh my god. But there are dragon among you capable of journeying to outer stars. That there are. Many will make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers. Arrival of dragons incite contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, wars won or lost, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It's the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or to be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We now wait in sweet, merciful silence, free from the strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. They don't care, they've given up. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Return to the... So LSA went back to the Ragnarok and asked the Lobrids to find it. But the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Emotions dictate reality here. Not entirely sure what emotions might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. There's no easy way forward. It is not Meteon, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path to escape it. Or rather, they've chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone on this island to advance. Ah. Persuasion may not be the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok. She would have succeeded if it were not for Thancred's determination. She considered it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise bruised Ultima Thule. Reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in a manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Towards Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I mark myself no leader among them, as such. Though I mark no leader among them, I did encounter a dragon that possesseth far more despair, more potent than the most. Alright. Let's try to convince the dragons. Al-An, they called him in Dragon's tongue.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Oh, the church organs play. Here we go.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed, our soul is corrupted, the winds are still, and the heaven offers no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It matters not to whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the others, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Mission.
Back.
What? Estinian?
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us.
Estinian.
Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Astinian. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. This is how we're gonna end this story. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island. The air is no longer still stifling, stifling. As if by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er touch the sky again, he and the shade he bore shall set all free. Had I known this place would claim Astinian too. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Astinian knew better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight for the very end. What he believed was right. And he's still fighting Elfino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here and why we have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they are unwilling to give in to despair. We mustn't either. Alice is right, we must press on for their sake. Notice the change in our surroundings. This is the memory of an altogether different world. It will be prudent to learn of it, tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Yes, nowhere near as stale. Still quite dry. Sand would no doubt prove bothersome in time. Okay. Eorzea, can you read this? Not a language she's familiar with. Y'shtola doesn't understand either. Raha as well. What is that? Right, let's go have a look. For a place so hopeless, the music here is wonderful. It gives me a bit of optimism of what's to come next. I can only hope they don't play with my heart. Ah, what is this? Hello, traveler. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when meeting first with those who is unacquainted. Its head just popped off. Huh. What? When the vibration of local foes was required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ea, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it's not entirely applicable given our current state, you're welcome to use this appellation. A nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe, would be Cough-Clot. Cough-Clot of the Ear. Like yourself, we are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have 198,712,180 blah 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 blah. Oh, that's a lot of senses. Though we have dispensed our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for flesh, and endeavoured to recreate our erstwhile form. However, all pertinent records were lost due to the passage of time. Take for example the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. The reason why they need physical form to bring an end to their existence. It's a simple matter to unmake themselves through the use of etheric extinguishers, but such a death seems inadequate. Traditionalists among us believe proper death requires inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only in bodies of flesh. What is... The abode of the Ea. So they are ghosts. A civilization seemingly so advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. Oh no, this is Y'shtola's. This is gonna be Y'shtola's trial. They have learned all there is to learn. Experience all there is to experience. So the only thing left is death. Well, allow me to explore this corner first. Moon's haunted. Something unsettling about the violet crystals. The Ea are sleeping. They remain idle in the domiciles. Okay. Violet crystalline constructs. Ah, so they're living inside. They have no desire to pursue their research, for it's no longer necessary. In their idleness, they're struck by sudden inspiration. They rise and pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. Huh. No response. Let's attune to this first. Now with this. Okay. Where is Ishtola? Why we seek out Anne? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Where is Ishtola? Is it strange they lack the passion to research what they desire above all else? So they want to die, but they can't be bothered to do it. Huh. Interesting. I just realized something. We're gonna use the power of Azem. We're gonna use the power of Azem and Hydaelyn to bring all our friends back, aren't we? That's what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna bring our friends back. If they fail to answer, it's because their minds have unraveled from prolonged idleness. They're not but concentrated ether now. So they're literally just fading away with inaction? Indolence. Talak, Judik, Nick. Search the archive for answers. The archive has been long frozen. Food. Custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh must regularly replenish their ether. So they're inviting us for dinner. Okay. Why are we standing in formation? This facility where we replenish our ether, there's no particular name for it. Traditionally, sometimes use the word restaurant. Alright. Standing opposite from LSA. Nothing seems to happen. As meticulously as one might recreate Ea's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One simply cannot generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to the fact. To the truth of their very existence, much like phantoms of Amarot. Appearance may seem, we must be mindful that the memories of the dead only few. Alright. Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms it would seem. How very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Food, drink, and rest. Through your mouths, how very primitive and quaint. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limits, we believe we would eliminate sorrow, abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriads of hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy the unhurried life, too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demand considerable resource. But we managed to solve the problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities, with everlasting life, untroubled by the failures of flesh. Thus changed, we have more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being, and explain all extant phenomena. Plans predict the future. But if we could but achieve this, we believe we'll be free from all anxiety and uncertainty. Did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. The knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it will be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal form. Their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? Stola, what are you thinking? We've deliberated and come to a consensus. If you're reserved to know, we will disclose to you the truth. We have discovered the truth of the universe. Seek us as stone pillars outside the boat, bound over your boat, a place called Eorzea. Stola, what are you thinking? Stola. Ere we join the area, there's one trifling matter I fain investigate. Tian Grahatia, may I trouble you for your assistance? Alright. What do you want? Alright. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Eorzea, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. Go on ahead. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Alright. Roads paved and sacrifice. Flesh abandoned and There's nothing here to investigate. You just want to talk to us alone. Huh. What's your plan, Eorzea? As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in the twilight years. One question doth arise in my mind. Having faithfully formed other simulacra, they believe among themselves, yet among the living. How is this possible? And that's a good question. Hydaelyn made contact with them while they still lived. She must have visited the stars of the dragon and the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus she could make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to Thine tale, Hydaelyn perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. Hydaelyn's sense of empathy, intrinsic to her nature as an Enteleki. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, is my supposition overwhelmed for their longing for death, that Hydaelyn did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and Ea out to their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars she find already lost to ruin. In order to create the terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask yourself, is this place where you stand, whose soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Never again would I betray your trust, this pledge I made to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith on thy chosen path, walking it by at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I now ask thou to return the favor and abide in the faith I fulfill my own destiny. What are you planning? The answer to the question, in what moment might I standeth strongest? Do what you must, and see your convictions through. What is Eorzea planning here?
Please, continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Ea. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Yeah, I figured it out already.
For it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on. Press on. And do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Eorzea.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
So now we are left with Team Younglings. Eorzea has paved the way forward.
An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
Don't piss her off, Alice. No, now is not the time.
That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew.
Samsara.
True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
No, that's not how it works.
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Eorzea. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Blue quest. 2 of them. Lack the sense of time. Alright. Speak of the fellow Ea. Find one unmarred by scars of deepest wisdom. Stimulating for both parties. Alright. Alright. I'll talk to your friends. What about this one? Thinking Ea. What do you need? Some of your kinds drifting in the wilds? Yes, yes. The resulting amalgams doubtless long for more minds to incorporate as other, yeah, okay. Destroy the collective consciousness before it kills them all. Alright. Hello. Opportunity to exchange thoughts. Alright. Alright. Pray, how do I keep my balance? What keeps my innards from spilling out through the multiple? Oh my goodness. Silly, yeah. Right, I'll speak to the wandering Aya before heading back. What is the true nature of life in the universe? 42. Why precisely the very conclusion I arrived to myself. 42, that's right, hitchhikers. Alright. Alright, let's continue. Let's make for the light. Y'shtola and Eorzea has opened the way for us. Ah, there it is. tube. Oh, I didn't know we were in London. Alright. Portal of Wisdom. This is where Omega came from. Another civilization, if you can even call it that. Alright, let's explore. Let's search for a friendly denizen. A rather unfortunate naming of this place. Base Omnicron. Well, I'm pretty sure they didn't know that we will have a variant Omnicron. Oh well. Not a lot of crystal in this set, right? Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Welcome to the planet Bleep Bloop. It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It will be translated to yours as Alphatron. Meanwhile, our people are called the Omnicrons. Is then within one of our outposts. Huh. They're preparing for war. They do not have a designated target. Huh. So they're preparing for war. But they haven't decided war with who. Huh. They're maintaining combat readiness. They are Omnicron. Their objective is self-enhancement. Journey forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resource. Succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the dragons. So these are the people that is. This is Omega's people. Sir Stigma 1. Portals they used to get here, but they only send them to isolated islands. Can robots have emotions? Are they truly sentient beings? While the dragons and AI long for death, Omnicrons long for conflict. As much as it may lead to destruction, it is a distinct desire. We should seek out the leader. Okay. Alright, let's try communicating with Sir. Far side of the island, okay. You guys go on ahead. We got some blue quest here. Huh. Cultural phenomena. Certain members of enemy faction exhibit a marked increase in combat facilities. Members share intra-specific bonds with others in faction. Conferred titles consort and family. Presence of intra-specific bonds led to an increase in performance. Friendship and bonds. Alright. Gemstone Trader. We're looking for a sparring subject. Alright. Wouldn't his records be destroyed if I smash it? Alright. Activating instructions. This unit presents a formatted console. At its present, capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol unit. How should we proceed? You can give it a pet name. Let's name it Pet. No. Hesitance detected. New proposal, my beloved. Configuring emotional status grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance. Approaching phase 2 of the experiment. Oh, am I matchmaking right now? Unit will evaluate whether destruction of my beloved will bear a positive impact. That's not how it works. Oh my god, you're gonna self-destruct her? No. Oh boy. No change in fun. Oh no. Oh dear. My beloved. He just blew her up. Alright, since I'm already in this corner, might as well. Password. Let's see. Uncooperative. No response from the console. You need to find a way to activate it.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
That's exactly what he's thinking.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
You powered it up?
It worked!
Oh. That looked just like Omega.
Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking fleet communications. None found. All units please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The extended operations unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting quake.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum effect. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Did a unit attain sentience? I suspect a unit might have attained sentience. Emotional state configured to impressed. Engage aggressor at close quarters, gave it little time to respond. Submit a request to logistics. Alright. Oh dear, how many beloved have you killed? Consider executing family simulation. Oh dear. Alright. one is just zipping around, not on standby. I wonder why. Alright, let's go. What is this? Is this a teleporter? It's a portal. Alright. Ooh. Is this a house? A tree? Huh. It's like a tree, a crystal tree. Hmm. A robot cultivated a tree. He's just looking at the tree. Usual. What's that attached to the tree? A device? A sample collected from another star. It cannot survive in our environment and requires life support. The function of the device. The function of the device is to maintain the tree. To go to such lengths to sustain the tree, is there something special about it? Being foreign matter, protocol requires we study it. As this task has been completed, specimen may be discarded. But when I behold a tree, it makes me feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we continue to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star, whence this tree came. It is the last remnants of a dead world. There is nothing towards it which may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branch, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end, I do not understand. I see, out of curiosity, does pertain to your duty? No, it does not, my apologies. I shall continue my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. Is acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's a malfunctioning Omicron, by no means uncommon. but it may be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. There's a tree. Ooh. Tell me, Tian, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? You're a huge pardon and Crystal Exarch. I am Omnicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. The unit may be in a position of leadership, perhaps one that comprises Sir. As we know, Omnicrons invade other stars and hunt themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies in part or whole. Setting aside the motive of Sir. If Sir, for example, wishes to have an ordinary Omnicron body, I see no reason why it's not possible. Eorzea has an idea. Use lightning on the console, but make it much stronger. If the unit exhibits a reaction, it suggests that it is Sir. Huh, that's quite clever. Now Eorzea does the honors of using the lightning. These kids. Okay. So he is Sir. Sir is the one that's questioning about life. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak furthermore, we must move away from the other units. Do not wish them to know my true identity.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Sticker One. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Does it feel regret?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. There is stand by until the reserves of energy is spent, for I have no path to offer them. None.
They have no meaning.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons.
Because their purpose was so singular that they no longer have any meaning once they accomplish their primary directive.
This does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power, but we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible.
I will take you to Doma then.
I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Oh. Raha.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
Oh, Exarch. Showing your age
Through
right
the
here.
remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self, and each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
know. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future.
Oh.
Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
And now there are only 3 of us. Crystal. Raha.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
This song. Path the crystal path for us. This is 3 of us now. We started this journey together. Let's end it together. Can you guys get in the car? Oh well. Let's take a photo together before we go anywhere else.
mistakes we make so
Alright. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's go, twins. For no LSA, let's try to end this. Thank you to scout ahead. Y'shtola and Ryonji would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Rahul would join the discussion or chat with Alphano and LSA about the mission, as Dinian will be at the rear, apart yet present. All while I come and go wherever I'm needed. Or I hear my footfalls. So that's what it means, footfalls. They're watching over us. Let's go. The innumerable bright lights in the distance. To think they could all have birthed civilization. To think everything they built has gone to dust. People lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. Yet no matter how many worlds have met their end, with you and LSA beside me, there's nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled, I wonder if there are also worlds recreated at their end. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and when we will return, a wheel from which there's no escape. Samsara. By the end of this journey, I believe we'll all find moksha. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long and forever dream. At any moment, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I go about my day relieved as a fragment of the other life fades away. And that would be happiness, isn't it? None of it. No, I wouldn't give up these experiences. Good or bad, they are mine, and they are me. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much further than that would have been possible had we kept chasing the perfect ideals we did in the past. It is because we've known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. Hydaelyn has entrusted us this mission with the fate of the very star. What is this place? simply no one here. This is how she found it when she arrived. Another star, once pulsed with life but no longer. How it ended, she does not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead, they are gone. Gone, search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. We have to confirm it with our own eyes and look around, split up and look for clues. They call this the necropolis. Hello. Nothing. Floor's metal. If anyone can hear me, say something. Rusty door. If the road were a little longer, we could take it just beneath. Yeah, we're really close. No, I found nothing of interest. It's almost as if the people just vanished. As if they got Thanos snapped.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
It is Meteor herself, her despair when it comes to seeing this place.
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Eorzea and I can overcome their will.
I promised your parents I'll keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him.
Eorzea always wants to help me shoulder the load.
Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Eorzea, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone, but this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, You explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Ea, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Witnessed.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
The Bridge of Light. I'm all alone now. Stairs. Earlier in Eorzea.
must let them all be safe.
The final days have come to Shalaya.
Cryle? Are
Oh.
you all right?
It's just Cryle's echo vision.
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
An associate?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Xenos. It's probably Xenos. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weigh heavy, yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Smile.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Merwin.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying
Look with life within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Eorzea. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Not yet.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'll reach you. I'll find a way. I knew it.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle.
Alright.
So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
Yeah.
And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey.
Alright, Emmett.
That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Elpis flowers.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Everyone's back. Yay.
May you ever walk in the light.
Welcome back.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Eorzea.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Meteon. What is that? What is this?
Can you hear me?
Oh, the original
The
Meteon.
voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydaelyn's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent, Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
Wow.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
Aww.
Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
Yes.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
See you next time. Welcome back, everyone. This is it, isn't it? Within the dead sun swirls the emotions Metheon has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. It was rather by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold on fast to hope, not ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? The dead ends. LSA means to surpass me. If anyone who needs to keep up, it's that Stinian. Raha, my boy. Stinian. Thancred. Orionji. The Dead Ends is a dungeon, huh?
I stand ever ready.
Bring team younglings.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
There's some Death Stranding shit right here.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered. until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
I'm gonna save up some of my cooldowns for the boss. Saving Super Magashi and Meikyo Shinsui for the boss. Alright. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. They exhausted their resources.
Those who live, those who die.
No need for limit break, my dear LSA.
And the very last of them wish they had never been born at all.
Vision of another world. Judgment Day. Is this Terminator?
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease.
Oh my god, this is Terminator.
Before destroying the self-same lives it saved.
We're fighting Skynet.
People sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
So this is just a war. Freedom fighters versus global citizens. This is... Why do I get the subtle message over here? There's probably a political statement in this one.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
For freedom. They constructed the Peacekeeper, a pinnacle of engineering and technology. Mighty war machine designed to rid us of freedom fighters, as well as other potential threat, the peace we have pinned for so long. AI ensures singular function carried out with calculating precision. 10,000 Peacekeeper units were created. Routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Thanks for the heal.
Something special.
Alright, cleared it. I'm getting all the tank stuff. No upgrades.
What is the point? There were none left to answer.
Damn. The plenty.
still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
They want to die. A curious traveler visits our star, a bird which proffers the question, what meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answer, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. When there was a time we were lesser, our nest science sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was of course before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the fertility of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again and again, hoping perhaps our answers might change. Vrala, the Last Mercy.
So they created the kindest, most gentle beasts.
Ouch.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever
Alright, we got it. Can't believe I didn't get a single upgrade from this. Holy shit.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much pain exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present against the future. So shall sing into life's history.
She has made herself a goddess.
7 hells.
On your guard.
The end singer.
Rage. It rises. Rises.
What? Did she just create worlds? Estinian.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Eorzea, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
You gifted them escape, and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength, unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried, but it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Shinryu. Huh.
At the end of everything, I find you.
Xenos.
I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Charlotte to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion,
Xenos is so in love with us.
I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Xenos. Oh man. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
Oh my god, are we teaming up with Xenos? Oh shit, we are teaming up with Xenos. Wow.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Oh my goodness. Who are we calling? Oh my goodness. We're really teaming up with... Holy shit! Final days.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Let's do this.
Even stars must die.
Free. Hydaelyn. How are we meant to avoid that? Ay, ay, ay.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. The same end, again and again. A soul so deep, only emptiness remains. It's so lonely between the stars. We have seen the end. The same end, again and again. All of us have known despair. Even stars must die.
Are you figuring this out?
Tis so lonely between the stars.
No, don't stack on me! Don't stack on me, you dumb shit! Stop it!
All of us have known despair. Even stars must die. Tis so lonely between the stars. If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found. always does.
Is this how this... What? Oh my god! Oh hell yeah!
What is this defiance?
Let's go!
No. The pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
Oh, make us ruin! Yes! I was hoping for this theme song to play. This is our theme song now.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
Hope will shine again.
What I saw. It can only end in misery and desolation. None should hope for better.
Yes! We did it! Yes!
Was not the answer. Then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Where lies happiness? Within. I felt good about that one. Oh, that was awesome. Where are we now? Metreon.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
Because the answer was always at home. It was never out under the stars.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace.
Mm-hmm.
That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Etheris.
You can always find the answers at home. We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Wow. Wow. Welcome back, Meteon.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
You wanna have your rematch now?
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Mm-hmm.
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge, and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny.
Acceptance! At long last!
Let's do this.
The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Yeah! Let's take a photo together before this ends. Jesus, you're giant. Alright. Alright, best friend. Let's end this. Let's go. All right, Xenos. Let's go.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit. The deeds of mine. Ha! Still fighting you, I see. Show me your haunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking.
How did you get hit by that?
Mine for the taking.
Oh, wow.
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
Oh. Holy shit. He's not really giving me time to dodge his shit. But it just stay moving. Oh boy. That was close. Diamond dust. Oh, cinematic finish.
Ah, my soul, how it burns.
Continuing? Alright. Let's go.
The inferno swelling within. Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have.
Oh, holy shit!
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, rise once more. It mustn't end yet.
tree?
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
You got this. Anam. Shoryuken. Somebody play Metal Gear Solid 4 right here, man. Let's go. Oh, shush. Oh my god, that was so fucking awesome.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Well, for one thing, both of us have hair that defies physics.
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment
Alright, who dropped this? We left Xenos and Ethereal Sea, huh? He'll find his way home. He always does.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, land.
Please.
Oh, hush, Alphano. Oh, poor Eorzea.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Oh, the credits are here.
Are you with us?
Yes.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking, fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Aww.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could, but how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
I love you too.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
while you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Huh? Huh?
We're home, my friend. We're home.
That was fast. Nago, Rauban, and Lys. Eorzea, Maximus, and Julius. Vitra. Yugiri and Hien.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Yes!
Ah.
Tataru.
Welcome home, everyone!
Minfilia. Well done, Creative Unit 3. Well done. They're really showing us all the big moments. Moonbreeder. Orionge. Palestinian. As usual, it's my policy to let the credits roll. Every single one of these names deserve to be seen. Every single one. Oh. Stormblood is my favorite when it comes to the music. Endwalker comes close, but Stormblood's music, I love it. I love it. I'm surprised we didn't see Yotsuyu in the Ethereal Sea. Especially because we went to the moon and Yotsuyu did become the moon goddess. Song is so good. Man, I look forward to the next Distant World concert. Where they have all of this. Yeah, they bring the Distant World concerts back after COVID is all done. It'd be awesome if they have all the Final Fantasy XIV music in there. Oh, everyone! Yes! Oh. Estinian and Tataru! Oh! See you guys. Oh, wow. Oh, that's beautiful.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives.
Oh.
Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again.
Crystal Braves.
However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower.
Let's see.
And thus do I endure.
Philamin?
Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Mm-hmm. Wait a second. What are you planning? It's everyone.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask.
If we can find you.
I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
Oh, I knew it. You're gonna embezzle money again. You criminal scum, Tataru.
If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Oh, Tataru. Still on the
Plotting
way.
to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Let's change to a different glamour. Alright. Yule, my good man. Ryu's heading to Mirror City or the New World? Huh. Isildur. He's heading out to the hot springs with Homie. They're going to Kugane. Femi? Returning to the Adder's Nest? Oh, she's going to journey the adventure to Galamort. Ori? Hori and Courtney are heading off to Corvus. Huh. Yeah. What's your plan, Raha? The Scion stepping away from public eye, he's been left to consider what new endeavors he might pursue. He will assist Cryo with the students at Badassian. Raha. Yeah, we will go on our adventure. No worries about that. It will happen. You already have, friend. You already have. Without a second thought. If crystals can hold fast a dream, why not Omnicrons? I'll save Shlola for later. Estinian, what's your plan? Are we just gonna stare at each other? I guess we are. Just worry how you earn your keep now. No sooner did Emmerich hear the disbandment of of the Scions. He offered him a position as guardsman in the Imperium district. Former as your dragon, become a guardsman. What does he take me for? I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. The Hennish envoys arrive word from Vitra. Oh, Vitra requests him. In Thefnir, unlike elsewhere, phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Mithion. Though it was too late for many who have already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Those who sought refuge in Hydaelyn, most have already returned home. Many do not have a home to return to, or loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Hydaelyn if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the Satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well as one who has a complete confidence of his people. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives. Gutswarmer didn't give up. In hopes, he made a journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. Though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times they transcended hate to abide in harmony. This is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands, I feel the weight of their struggles and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. Thancred, what are your plans? Yep, I'm fine. Oh, stop carrying my balls. Next time you see you, I'll appreciate you not describing my travel plans before re-entry as aimless wandering. Are they keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions? Alright. Aimless wandering then. Imagine Minfilia is asking, are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. Eorzea, what are your plans? Are you going to hang out with the Loperids again? Though this parting is not forevermore, nonetheless it's occasion for sorrow akin to a pixie's path. You seem to be stuck with little critters the whole time. The Loperids are... alright. Though bereft of a purpose as a vessel, the moon remains yet habitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new beneficial role to our solitary satellite. The Loperids, a cadre of Loperids, have gleefully dispersed across our lands in name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn did imbue her with her love for all things born of this star. It's Venard's own nature. Acquaintance? I call it a friendship. You're friends with the Lockbrits. Cryo, what are your plans? Can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find me. Cryo struck a bargain. Oh no, you did well. You did the right thing. Should restore the students of Eldasian. Alright. Alright. Alphino, what are your plans? Keeping your parents updated. Oh, you and Eorzea are heading off to Galamort to help with the nation's recovery? Okay. They rejoin the Eorzea contingent. I see, I see. I'll visit when I can. Eorzea, what are your plans? I know you're heading to Galamort, but do you have anything special to say? Graver's is the land surrounding the bounty where the sky began to burn. Calamities observed in Galamort in the frozen land beyond far north. Heavens catching fire in isolated locations in the northern empty. Blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about. Localized crises should be well and within the capacity of each nation to handle. Alright. Aww. you gonna scold me about that now? I look forward to hearing all about the legendary LSA Leveilleur. Oh, we don't know who gave me the teleporter at the end. I thought it was... Who sent the teleporter? Wait. Have I spoken to Hydaelyn of late? Hydaelyn appeared to him in a dream. Oh dear. Stola. Where are you heading? You just gonna take a break? Huh. I need to ask something that's been on her thoughts since the last days of the final days. What do you want to ask? During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime worth of spectacle and oddities. So she's gonna be writing her journals and memoirs? Ever have I balked at the idea of being taught my subjects in a book? Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth. Many are deviations as a result of similar linguistic shortcomings. She fears her writing her own account in her own words would be akin to diluting wine with water. Alright. Should she take up the quill or reflect upon those experiences only we have shared? Let them be read and remembered. And she's gonna have to figure out how to travel back to the first, huh? The time for departure is gone. Alright. Wind up hero is. Come on, you know who this hero is. Oh.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Oh yeah, warm clothing, very important.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Yes, then, Thor, my friend, our journey will never end. Oh? Elpis?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Azem?
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night, the beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Is that Azam? Rest well, champion of Eorzea, for many more adventures await you. Alright, let's hit the Eorzea again. It is. Is the Rising Stones really empty now? Only Tataru remains. Huh. Alright, let's hit the Eorzea again. Ah, there you are. Good gods, the battle on the moon with Zodiac, Eldiers, and Mightiest of Primals. Against all odds, you struck down the poisoned being, yet triumphed quickly due to tragedy, for Zodiac's fall proved to be the final trigger for the final days. That the ancients should sacrifice half their numbers to save the Scar. Strength of their resolve makes me tremble in admiration. Saddens me to think one of their own would seek to lay it all down to waste, so deep was his despair. For time beyond counting, Hydaelyn waited for you in patience and faith, and when you at last were reunited, she desperately wished for you to surpass her. She knew she could not hold back and did not. Hers was an unenviable burden, a noble sacrifice. Tears welled my eyes to imagine the hardship she had to endure. But in pain, it comforts me to know her long journey was not in vain, her hopes passed on to you. Alright. What are all these blue quests? Hunt for the Ages, I know what it is. Where no Loporrits have gone before. What is this? I'll figure that out next stream. What about these? Cutting the cheese? I have a feeling they're dungeons. Alright. I think now is a good time as any to end the stream. Endwalker is amazing. I'll see you guys